Coquette, hey! You're pushing to the front of this Twitch channel. You're inspired, pushing to the front of this Twitch. What are you talking about? You're pushing to the front. I like having you here, by the way. I really do. I don't. I work by myself all day. It's nice having somebody to talk. Last night you're called to push ahead. Oh yeah, pushing the front of the Twitch channel. I gotcha. Took me a second. Sorry. Yeah, that was fun. I actually, so like I've said, it's funny because I've talked to you before. I don't like being a dick, and for a very long period of time, I've found myself in a position when things haven't happened. It's like I need to kind of assert myself a little bit more, and that comes off as I can come off maybe a little bit too aggressive, or I don't have patience. And I have lost a lot of patience over the years, but it has been very encouraging, just those small things, because those small things that we do make a huge difference. And how that will translate in fighting a pre-mate is that we could win against them, and people will be happy and see success. And so, like, Deacon does this very good. Like, I like his flanking tactics and such. But when you're running something, you have to think about these things. You have to, people have to trust you to move. So it was really, around TP, that was a good push. I was very pleased. We went from IBGY all the way. I mean, we could have gone, and we did. I think we continued going, but that's the fastest I think we've broken that choke point. It's the fastest. Once we decided to push, everybody was like, all right, let's go. And they didn't stop. Healers kept everybody up who were pushing, and everybody was pushing, and they were on my target. It was great. It's like, this is what I've been trying to do for years. I don't know, I guess, yeah, I think it helps having Miz say the same thing at the same time. Hammy, what's up? Anyway. Very pleased, very pleased. Because I lost a lot of patience, just because I've had to do this for a long time, and I don't like losing patience. It's a game, right? But it's up to the leader's job, which that's really Miz. But obviously I help out as much as I can. The leader's job is to bring the wins in, but the people have to trust them, and that can be very difficult. That can be very hard, right? Because and I see a lot too during the games. Like I watch other people play, and so you see these things, and you're like, I know this is the reason why we're having a hard time or whatever. But yeah, it was good. I'm very pleased with everybody. That was a good. And I said so during the game. I was like, this is. Most people will just shirt this off. I think it's a big deal. I like it. That type of stuff. When people are aggressive, and they're aggressive and they listen to calls. Right? It's a lot of fun. Makes the game more fun. And it pleases. Makes everybody's job more much easier. So, Kryn is pleased. I'm making such ridiculously small changes on this, and that's how this is. Painting like this. I have got to get as much work done on the face today. I don't have much time tomorrow, and then I have to have this thing completed by Thursday. So this is, I will say, this is very hard for me right here. This is hard stuff. And most of the time, it's something that I've been through. I have painted smaller faces, but they're so difficult. you have to be so precise, because like just one little bit off, just like a hair width off, makes a huge difference in a tiny face. It's difficult, man. Today is going to be a challenge. And so I was thinking about this all last night and such. And so my objective here is to obviously to work hard to really get the proportions, and to I need to be doing everything that I should be doing, right? I can't be making huge mistakes. So it's mainly the proportions and getting the light effect, the proper light effect, adding the color, building it up. I actually dried this last night in front of a heater, which I don't really like doing because it kind of makes me nervous. I'm not really used to doing that. I've never really had to before, but it's what I did. Eyes. This is a challenge. This is a real challenge for me. This is hard for me. You know, I'm not used to painting small. I'm better at painting larger figures. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. You know, because there's also, within the face, there's subtle things. And this is one of them, is the eyelids. It's how to paint the eye, right? And just doing that, it makes it look really strange, but you have to kind of ping pong back and forth between getting like the impression and such with this, and just getting the making it look very realistic. And this is like, I know this doesn't look how it is. And then you have there's a little glint in the eyes and such, which I don't have that photograph up. Maybe I bring the photograph up. I just don't want to at the moment. The mouth, everything is just so small. And paintings like this, they make you way better. And I have no doubt in my ability to pull this off. But I'm not sure I can pull it off to the quality in which I want in the given amount of time that I have, because I don't have a lot of time on this. Ooh. Coquette, how funny is that Charming was in Charming was in the I thought that was so funny. Oh yeah, yeah. It was weird. It was weird. It's almost like this isn't happening, but it would be funny. I feel like Blizzard has a file on me, and like I ran into Asian Court in an Ashran years ago when he was a thing. Who is that? I don't know who that is. So since you are down to the last minute to finish this and it is for family, couldn't you present it when it's time and offer to keep working on it until it's completely finished? I could, but I'll explain something to you in a second. Some forum clown, I don't even remember what he was about, just the same. Gotcha. So this is going to be, there's going to be over 230 or 40 people in this place, doctors, lawyers, judges, all sorts of people. I mean, you know, the big people. And it's a good opportunity. So I want it to be him. I want that face to be him. So yeah, I could do that. I could, but this is a huge opportunity. I want him also to be able to brag about it to his friends. So this is like one of my favorite uncles here. He's a really good man. Very good man. Nose needs to be slightly larger. But yeah, so I kind of feel like Todd from Blizzard in the back has like his own little office. It's like his command center to destroy me. And they set this up to try to get me to do something to Charming, which I didn't do anything worth getting banned over. I was just, you know, messing with him last night, but it wasn't anything bad, I didn't think. You know, I'm not trying to hurt the man. I'm just, you know. Making that nose a little bit wider. And shadow shape perhaps as well. I think that's okay. And then What's he saying? This was just so funny. In this thread. Stop declining Q pops. Let me take a look at it really quick. Right. Trying to reconstruct that image and identify our friend. Is that you? Miss Medic. She even has the gall to point out her pet giraffe in the background. Dude, that's actually really good work that he did on the. Huh. Pretty good. I like that. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty good. For now. Reserve the moniker Miss. Oh, nice. Yes. Is that in response to what he's doing? I hope it is. I love this type of stuff. Yes, this stuff is getting interesting. Be careful you don't get reported for trolling by the snowflakes, though. All right. You're stepping into this dangerous territory. Apparently, now I don't know what she did, but apparently Jugga is like permabanned, essentially. I don't know what she did or said. Don't know. I do not know. Oh, not surprised. Okay, gotcha. So, like, by troll, because I kind of feel like that term's thrown around a lot, and it's very broad. Was she, like, what type of troll was she? What would she do, specifically? Oh, devil's advocate for all sides. Would she say, like, really bad things or something? I guess I don't understand why. I don't understand what they're trying to do. Like, if they're trying to make things respectable and stuff, they're not. Like, the WoW forums are just, like, literally the worst place to go for ideas, it seems. I mean, you find these people that I don't think it was really bad. She just tried to stir stuff up constantly. But, like, I don't understand why, like, if people are responding to stuff, it's, I don't know. I guess I just don't understand a lot. I just don't, because it doesn't seem like that. It seems like the people who should get permabanned are the people who are, like, treating people like dirt, not the people who are just kind of messing with you. You know. Now, if you're, like, being an asshole, just 2 cents. I don't visit the forums all. Gotcha. Okay. Because maybe she did deserve it, but, like, the people who, there's so many people on there that just are awful. They're so mean, and they constantly muck everything up. They stir trouble up, but they come off as being more serious about it, so straightforward, and that's okay. And, you know, that's, a difference of opinion. But, like, myself, I use sarcasm to prove a point, and every time I do that, not every time, but a lot of these people are reporting me and such, and it happens to not just myself, but I feel like there's much worse things out there. I don't know. And I could be wrong. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day, but. Excuse me. Ooh. I think Miz might want to run on Friday, maybe. We'll see how that goes. That'll be fun, huh? Really nice. Yeah. I mean, he shot that out in a text, so maybe don't say that in Discord, but it seems like he was very disappointed we didn't run into DJL last night. Boy, I tell you, they're shooting themselves in the foot, aren't they? Leaving like that? I'm hoping to have my Mistweaver to 70 at that point, not giving up on Coquette. I just like different healing styles. Oh, definitely Coquette. Switch it up. I mean, it's especially now that it's easy to gear and it's easier to level. They did a good job with this. Look, you know me. I am harsh with Blizzard. I get very upset with them over things that I think I should. But I also say when they did a good job, they've done a good job with this expansion. They really have. I think they're doing a good job with it. Considering where it was before, I think that they're doing a great job. And the leveling process is much better. And the gearing process for PvP is what we wanted. As for that, we got it. Yeah, it's good. I like it. So, yeah, so they have, the cool thing that I like is the red skin for the Dry Knight, because I want to go like Sith. And I already have like the transmog and everything set up, and it's pretty cool. I'm excited. So I think tonight that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to log in and do the quest. Normally I log in, I say, Zerx, Val, are you guys playing? And I'll probably do that, but I'm going to say, look, I am getting this quest first before we do BGs or Arena or whatever. It's the Demon Aerodar skin. Dude, isn't it awesome? I love it. I hope and I'm okay if there's not, but I hope there's different shades of it a little bit. And if not, that's okay, because I think it still looks really cool, because you can do the like the Sith cloak and such with it. I mean, it's really nice. I like it. It's gonna be cool. I might switch both the Paladin and the Mage to it. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely the Paladin, even though it's the Paladin. I don't care. One of the Aerodar twins. Aerodar twins. I don't know who that is. I just keep on thinking Sith. So, I'm excited. I am excited. It's going to be fun. Yes, it's going to be fun. I'm looking much forward to it. The Aerodar twins. Hammy, I shall return. Let's see, who is this? Oh, them? Oh, wow, they're pretty hot, actually. Can we get those horns? I don't think we can get them like that, can we? I wonder about that transmog set, too. I haven't seen that. That looks like almost Night Elf. Cool. I like that. Wait, and so one of them had darker skin. I don't know if we can get that darker skin. Can we? Let me check. It's like, it would be cool if we could get that dark skin too. Oh, dude. Can you, or is it just red? I can't wait. It's probably up. Is it up yet? Drawing Knight is my paladin, but also wanted a very dark one. Yeah, I like. They should just give just a range that you can do. They do. Why is that so hard? It's just a color, right? You just put the color in. I don't know. I'd love that. I really would. Should be able to. That's a huge customization. Putting a color in. That's the easiest thing you can do. Let's try. Not quite. Armor can be transmogged. I've never seen that before. It's really good armor. It's very good armor. Yes, it's very good armor. They should definitely do something with it. There. I'll squint down. Alethys is the red one. Sacrolash is the darker one. It's just weird players get to choose the red skin. That's the bad person color, literally the Legion. Yes. With that. That's the bad person color. I like how you said that. That's the bad person color. And as we all know, I am as pure as the driven snow. I may even make Asula the priest light forged. I had a light forged once, and then I didn't like it too much. I just changed it. I don't know why. I think it's just lack of customization. You know, lack of customization, I think, is my main thing. What's going to get ridiculous? Like, can't hunters tame raid bosses and stuff? Are you talking about the game getting ridiculous? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, like going outside of lore limits. I think lore is expansive enough where they'd be able to do quite a few things that, like increasing customization and such. I mean, I wouldn't let the lore hold back things that are fun, like, you know, customization and options and such like that. They can work it into the lore. They make the lore, right? And the lore's ever evolving and expanding. As long as they're competent, they should be able to handle it. They're the ones who make this world. They're not bound by it. They're not limited to it. I don't see that. Like, I would like them to, I like having customization. I don't want the game to not be fun or to get boring because of, you know, just this, a story that they created and then they keep. Maybe I should repaint that. That doesn't look that great. Like, should I be able to change my character skin just like Khadgar or Sylvanas? For what character? Because you can choose what character for Sylvanas. I mean, it would be cool though to do that. Why not? Should be able to. I think. Why not? Wouldn't be bound by all that stuff. Hey man, what's up? Tag in. I mean, what are your thoughts on that, Coquette? In your opinion, there should be reserved things that you just can't be ever. Like what? Ooh. Like a member of the Dragonflights. Yeah, sure, that's stuff. But I mean, you can still, they can still do better with customization, right? I mean, I'm sure there's a balance. I agree with that. Why not? It'd be different if it was like a single player game or something, but when it's something like this, it's like... Yeah, so what I did tag in, I brought it home and put it in front of the heater so it would dry, so then I can just layer it up better. And right now, it's not a good image on there. It looks totally different. It really does. Because it's so zoomed in, but it should be, I should get this the way that I need it. I'm gonna flip it upside down. I'm not gonna change the camera though, so y'all will see a weird angle. I need to see it upside down because I'm trying, I don't have a lot of time for this. I essentially have today maybe a little this week to work on the face, and it's like the biggest part of the painting. So. It's actually not bad impressionistic wise. I could bring the light up a little bit in the face, though I like how it is, which is where I want it to be. I just need to continue to work the proportions out. It is turning from a distance, but like I said, the proportions just aren't there yet. It's very subtle. So I'm actually, for only 55 minutes of painting, this is actually coming along quite nice. Looks good. So I have to turn it upside down for myself. I have to do this. That face has to be him. Nice, man. Yeah, me too. Good job. That'll feel good, huh? That's gonna feel good. So it's funny that you mentioned that because so you know the last 3 commissions I've had have like architecture in them, and I'm going through this thing where I hate architecture so much. And so the last commission that I did, I finished it, and then that afternoon I got this painting. But before I got this painting, like in between, yeah, exactly. So I finished that painting of the house, and so I remember I went back home and I was sitting outside. It was a beautiful day, and I just said, you know, I feel really good. I feel really good. I finally, like, I don't need to do any more architecture. And then my mom walks up and says they want me to do a painting of my uncle in front of the courthouse. I was like, no! It's okay. It's fine. It's all good. It's my uncle. So that made it bearable. But architecture, again, it was like, literally I was thinking about it, and then they came up and asked. And so... so I came home to something interesting. I walk in my house and here's something. I thought someone left the water running in the sink. When I approached the kitchen, my floor was being flooded because a hose to the fridge for the ice maker cracked and was spraying water everywhere. Jeez, that sucks. Yeah, I do. I do get paid good for this. Yeah, I do. There's some things I want to correct with this if I can get to them. Anyway, we're going to flip this upside down. Is this still good? Yeah, camera's good, I think. Right, let me flip this. I'll reposition it. I paint all over, so I kind of forget what's wet and where I can and cannot touch. So let me see if I can tilt this down so if it makes a difference. I mean, so it's like, just making sure the frames are good. Okay. I hope you do too, man. You know, the best commissions, I like the portrait commissions. And this is my specialty here, is the figure, the suit, you know, the face and such. It's just, like I was saying, tagging, this is a challenge today because it's a tiny little face, man. Like this is the face right here. Here's my finger, my hand. So, it's this big, it's a small thing. So any little brush stroke that's off, Right. Also, I'm limiting, this is kind of limited here. I'm not pushing it with the cadmium red. The cadmium red has a really strong kick for the color. I'm not doing that. I'm using the Indian red for it. And it's a little bit different. That else. Excuse me. Vermilion red. I could try that next. I don't know if I have vermilion. I have a good red though. I think I might actually. What's this called? I have a very good red. Michael Harding's. I'm gonna actually bring it up because it's just sitting down there. In fact, I do have vermilion, but I don't know if I want to use it for the face. It is good on the face. Maybe I do start using a little bit of it. Let me check. This is a color that I have not used in a very long time. I've had it for like 20 years, but I don't always use it, and I really should. This vermilion. And it is literally covered in gunk. Look at this. Dude, this is so nasty. Can you see this? It is so disgusting. There's hair on it. I think it's Rose's hair. I'm gonna maybe clean it a little bit, but not take a long time because I don't have time to do this really, but I might use a little bit. Yeah, I know. Only thing I don't want tagging is it to look like the color is separate from the rest of the painting. That's the only thing that I do not want. This is not my hair. Got it. You know what? Screw this. I am not cleaning this thing. Just wrap this up. I might actually use a little bit of it, man. I was actually thinking about it, but I wasn't quite sure. But you know what? You convinced me. You convinced me, man. A little bit. See how it works. Shit. Why did I do that? Oh, it's still beautiful. Oh yeah. Dude, this is so nice, this stuff. It's really good stuff. There we go. Got the vermilion just a little bit. I'm using it just a little bit. Cadmium red is nice too. They're all very nice. A lot of this stuff, don't necessarily. So this vermilion, I just use a little bit of it, but it is really good. Got that. Oh, there's some black, man. This is my good black right here. I think I ground that on stream once. ivory black, vermilion, yellow oak, or titanium, with the addition of some umbers like raw umber and burnt sienna, and also add blue. Yeah, same here. I don't like titanium, to be honest with you, not like in regular mixing, just because it seems like it really eats the colorway. What brand of titanium do you use? Okay, let's work on that sheet just a little bit. I've used the Zorn palette strictly, but I have expanded my palette to a full palette. I think you can do that at this point, personally. Be darker slightly. I've worked with the Zorn palette for so long that I now feel comfortable adding more colors to it. Good. Good man. I like that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good. You should be doing that, I think. If I can manipulate with less, I can always do with more. Yeah, I mean, you have to learn the basics, which is what I'm pretty sure you have done. Drops down just a hair. This is going to be lighter, though. What I have. It's going to be a little lighter. Take this one. That's the one. This one. This drops down just a little bit. This comes up. That's going to be thinner. This is good. I wanted to draw that neck some, and I think it naturally happened, I think. And I want to go into the side of the cheek just a little bit. This part comes over that way to the right. And I'm going to push this value some vermilion squint, even though it's not this red there. I like how that is just a little bit going just a little bit going this way, but I'm going to darken this back up parts of it because I don't want to lose the Zorn palette has too much potential. I don't understand why people feel so limited with it. I think if you're doing figures, it's easier than if you're going out in nature because it's hard to make the greens. And to make the greens, you have to play the reds off itself, especially if you're using yellow ochre and a warmer black. It's going to be hard to make those greens. But you can always add either a Naples yellow or even a cadmium to it. A cadmium would suffice. You don't even need to go blue. But I hear you. I think it's also the misconception that you're limited by limiting, like you're limiting yourself in the sense that in a bad way, not a good way. You know, the idea that you're going to learn the colors because of a limited palette is not always taught. I think that's the main thing. It makes sense to me. Push this just a little bit. Please. Whoops, messed that up. And then I'm going to go in, brush here. There we go. For non-figurative painting, it's understandable, but for the portraits, it's fine. It's more than fine. I agree. I think it would, I mean, look, it would help because you're taking away a lot of stumbling blocks of mixing, because it's like if you have all these colors, you're going to be overwhelmed if you haven't painted before. I think it's mainly it's just the teaching has been lost or had been lost. It had been lost, so I mean, it's just how it is, man. It's so I see this dropping down. This soften. This actually comes over just a little bit over here. I messed that up. That's not right. Squint. Light needs to come out, but I screwed the top piece up just a little bit, which is okay. That happens. I see some Baroque paintings that have so little color, but the values are so amazing that it doesn't need color. Yeah. You know what it is too? I think a lot of the times when you work on a painting, you don't see how it really looks, and adding the color is just enough to spice it up in your mind to make it look better. So that's why sometimes things can be over-modeled, over-colored, because during the painting process, you're trying to satisfy your urge instead of sitting back and really looking at it as a whole. And that's hard to do because your brain gets tired of the painting. Does that make sense? Good man. I like that. You are correct about that. You are absolutely correct. What did I just mix? Oh, yes. This might be too dark. It is. You lighten up just a little bit. A little bit more. But that's the right value. I wanted a cooler value. Squint. Actually goes there. I just need to work on the transition. So I'm widening his face just a little bit. It was just slightly too thin. And then I'm going to work this transition, which is obviously too sharp, but I'm going to work it with another value. One that's in between two, and I'll do this with my brush right here, squint, and make it, take some greens, take some cobalt blue. The cobalt blue just so it dries quicker. Squint, open. Drag and pull the paint, and you go over it with a solid brush stroke. Step back. It's not really turning down the way that I want it to yet. barely touching this. I mean, this is just so precise, but I have to get this way. Like, these are tiny brushes, man, but I can't do what I want to do with the big brushes at this point. That's how it is. I can always go over it with a larger brush afterwards, but right now, let's fix this drawing just a little bit. This angle comes. It's a little bit better. I see some Richard Schmidt paintings, as beautiful as they are. He uses too much chroma. He likes to experiment with color. Yeah, he'll put like straight color in. It'll just be like slashed across and stuff. In fact, I think Scott and Sue studied with him. I think they did. And I like that. I like how it looks because he's trying to make your eye blended in from a little bit of a distance, and I like that effect. I like a lot of his work. Sometimes it does go a little bit overboard. So set up 2 suckle stickers on Discord for you, by the way. Hey, thank you. I like how you guys are backing me up and kind of, I mean, I kind of deserve that, I guess, but I like how y'all are having fun with this. See, y'all get me, right? You guys get me. I'm just trying to lighten things up and have fun, and I've insulted y'all more than I have probably DJL on the forums. Maybe. That's a big, but I still insult everybody. And y'all get me. You get me. You guys have a sense of humor. That's all I'm saying. Like, on the forums, you're punished for having a sense of humor. I think. Like, you can laugh at certain things, but if you are the one who's making the joke, then you're screwed, because then there's always that, you have the forum guardian brigade coming down on your ass for breaking some code of conduct, and they're taking advantage of Blizzard's snowflake system. What the hell, man? They set up a snowflake system. You know, the truth of the matter is that those people go on there, run their mouths, and then they can't take what is said back to them. They can't. They go on there and call people, like, look, again, I don't dislike him, but I'm using this as a point. Charming. That guy, like, he goes out pointing fingers, saying, this is why this is happening. I don't like dying and this and that. And I get him, but I go in role playing with him, and he can't take what is said. And it was facetious. It's like, and it might not have been him who reported me. Personally, I think it was DJL. That's what I think. I think they're very bad sports, and I think they're poor losers, and I think, yeah, that's what I think. All right, really look up to don't have much color. If you look at a painting like you did that painting, oftentimes you'll find that there's certain pieces in that work that you would have wanted to do different and you would not have been satisfied with. There are a lot of paintings like that. If you take small pieces here and there. Last night, I missed being called a virgin basement dweller loser on a regular basis. And I missed being called. Yeah, I mean, I don't see what the big deal is. How is that something that's going to ruin your day? How? Like, why would you Why would you want to go so far as to report somebody and have them kicked? And, you know, half of them are like, well, he's just trolling, like he's messing with you guys. But they still answer me. Why? And if it's something that's pissing them off, why are they going to answer me? Why? And why do they take it like, and maybe this is on me, why do people take it so bad? Like if they really understood, if they're saying that I'm a troll, and the posts I think are funny. They're funny posts. It's satire. And I don't know how I don't know how anybody can take it serious. I just don't. If I read something like that, I would laugh and say, this is great. That's what I would say. I just don't know how they can take it serious, and then they get mad over it, and then they care enough to report it, and then Blizzard backs that up. I just, the whole thing is just, I guess it's more of me, like, I'm thinking out loud, and I'm trying to understand. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Anyway, face. That's what it's supposed to be. I have not threatened anybody. I have not, you know, Coquette, I have not gone out and mud thrown at anybody. I don't think. If I have, it's been a long time. I don't go on there insulting people. I don't go on there saying you're trash, you're a bad player, you're this, no, this is what happened, you guys are liars. I don't go on there and say any of that stuff. I sure as hell don't go through and make threats. I don't go through and try to infiltrate people or lie about people or try to put people down. And when Tortoise was doing her thing, I didn't say this isn't true. I actually whispered you and said GG and then blah blah. I didn't say any of that stuff because why would I? Why? You know? I didn't do any of that stuff. None. But I get banned. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I mean, people can say, but you said suckle. I'm the idiot for thinking about this, I think. I am. I'll take responsibility for that. There's some people that are really good colorists, but their values are shit, and an uneducated eye thinks that's better. Yes, you're right. The not and the drawing's bad too, oftentimes. You are correct about that. How is this? I do want this darker, but okay, maybe I use this brush. Or tries value over color. You should, and you should get the drawing correct. Get the impression correct. It's the value goes in tandem. It's the same thing as the drawing, in my opinion. Kind of. It's like it's shapes, but it's what brings it forward, what brings it backwards and such, what makes it recede, and that gives it form. The value gives form. That in itself is drawing. So you can make that argument, I guess, but. Value and drawing are one in the same. Those are one in the same right there. That's what you want to focus on. Squint, step back, drawing, value. And after a while, you'll be thinking about the color as well. But you have the right idea. You have the right idea. It's very pleasing to hear. It's very pleasing to hear, Tagian. This is a little tricky. That's too light. I probably made it too light on the side as well. I might need to darken that just a little bit. It's down here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this brush, lighten it a little bit, recolorize. Value color. Squint. It's going to be higher chroma. I think maybe. I don't want it too much. 1 second. I'm kind of ignoring chat. I'm going to go back and repaint that. I'm just trying to bring it down some. Turn it and I can bring the light up. Did you ever consider they may be baiting you into saying something that they could report? Yeah, definitely. That's not the issue though. Of course people do that. And, yeah, of course they do. And, my point is the system's being abused and it's a stupid system. Having said that, I know that going into it, and yet I, act surprised when I get suspended. This actually comes up. And then I'm going to take this and bring it back down to here and squint. This actually is there, but I think that's okay, but it might get slightly darker. Just a little bit. Here, and it's definitely too wide. Squint. Yeah, Hammy, no, I'm privy to all this stuff. I'm just saying, I don't think people really, I think things are mislabeled. And if the point is having a safe place to talk and this and that, they're doing things wrong, as evidenced by what is said daily that is not moderated. A teacher compared my work with another student work, and his color nuances were beautiful, but the values were associated, in my opinion. His work looked like a bad copy of a photograph, flipped flat, and I told the teacher that, and she says that I was jealous. You're just jealous. That teacher just doesn't know. Sometimes tagging, they just don't know. I know your frustration, man. I know. I do know your frustration. You and I share a lot of similar frustrations. I mean, let me say this. This type of work is kind of coming back. You do, I've seen it. I agree. And you're saying it how it is. I agree with you. And I would, because I'm pretty frank with this stuff, but this type of work here is very rare still, but it used to be even more so. And it did. It used to be even more rare than it is now. Because now at least there's, people know about it. They know about the academies. The Florence Academy is actually well known. It wasn't back in the day, not with me. Didn't know what it was going into it. I was over in Italy. I had no idea what it was. Now, that's not to say that, that's more of an indictment on my ignorance than it is perhaps, the school's fault. But I don't know, because this type of stuff still was very rare. And so you're going to have people that they simply have not been trained. They don't know these things. And tagging, as you well know, that's why I do what I do with this, is to give access to this type of painting that is still very rare. It is very rare. And with that can come the frustration of not being understood or having to butt heads with people. In your case, they have they're in a position of, leadership over you, and you can pick out their bad teachings, and it can be frustrating. It can be very frustrating. Betty doesn't think of form when painting only copies the color nuances like coloring a book. They think that that's all it is to paint. I never want to brag or any toxic shit like that, but the way that I study, I am programmed to call bullshit in paintings aimed at AMD life as well. AMD, I probably know what that means, but that's the perks of being interested in academic work. Like, dude, expand your horizon. I will say this, you're very rare. Most people don't have your knowledge or your drive with this tagging. So, especially in high school, I can say right now that the kids here, I haven't met anybody who is young, who is your age, who can paint like you can paint. And that's not to say that there's not somebody like that, but you're very motivated with this type of work, and you've put yourself to it. So you're going to be frustrated. You're going to be frustrated, man. You'll be around people of like mind soon enough, I think. But I know your frustration, man. I've felt the same thing myself. And one frustration, you want to hear one frustration you might get? And it could come from, like your family or whatever. Is one of the things that I've heard is, well, just make a painting that people want and sell it. I don't know why that's so hard. That's what I get a lot, and you gotta, there's more to it than that. There's way more to it than that. You have to find the buyer, and there's a lot, you can't just get it done. But you'll start getting advice, and you'll learn that, and this is after you're out of school, you'll learn that the people, they mean well, but they don't know what they're talking about, and they haven't been through that, and this profession is also different. Not just in this, right now you're feeling the alienation within the art world for this type of work, and that's good. And later on, you're going to start feeling the alienation in how different this profession is from other professions. So you'll have people telling you how to paint and what to do business-wise in your painting, and they have no clue. That's why, hopefully, I hope that at the Florence Academy, they're teaching business, because if they can teach business, then you have something to stand on, because I don't have that, and that's my problem. That's a problem that I've had, and I think this thing's playing over. Let me change the music. I need different music. I'm just going to change it. propping that down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Time to head back to work. All right, Hammy, take care. I'll see you. Thanks for being here, as always. I really appreciate it. Students make pretty little pictures that they cherish them and praise them instead of making studies and try to improve and spotting errors in your painting. A student has to be studious. Yeah, I know. So I never expect like people to stick with me when I'm teaching. Somebody asks me to teach them, and I'll do my best to make it interesting, but at the end of the day, they want to draw like this, and it takes hard work, and you have to be studious, like you said, and that's a hard thing to do, is to be studious, right? It is, a little bit. Bring this down just a little bit, maybe just a little. I'm going to see how this looks just brought down just a little bit. Because I think that I brought it too far, and then this I'm going to kind of mix with the top. I think that's better, and if I need to bring it up, I can, because that side of that's a little bit small, but I'll fix that. Dude, I'm telling you, these little... By the way, it looks absolutely horrible. A break in progress, ad break ends in 25 seconds. All right, the ad break is over, I think, that's very annoying. He has to analyze his work, and they say, oh, but he has more clean painting, pretty pictures that can sell. But when you see his older work and compare it with his recent work, he didn't improve at all. Yeah, I know, and I found that happening to me quite a bit, which. That's why you need to be smart with this stuff, so you can get out. I don't know. I feel like I didn't have much guidance after I got out of school. That's the thing, and it might be it is my fault, but it's very difficult leaving the Florence Academy, and then it's very difficult. White really quick. All right, making good progress. I'm going to turn this upside down while I get the white. Stretch my arms. My elbows are killing me for some reason. I did something to them. I don't know what, but both of them are killing me. Just need to see how it looks upside down. It needs to work as a painting. Let me see if tilting the camera is going to work, because it's at a different angle right now. See. I know it's blurred out, but it's actually a good thing, because that's actually a little bit more how it looks to me. That shot right there is actually closer than the one that I'm working on. The one I'm working on I think the camera's picking up a lot of reflected light, and it's also at a very strange angle, which this one is too, even worse, but the colors and the values, I think, look a little bit closer in this for you guys there. Where is the white? Oh, here it is. I thought I ran out of black. I actually have a whole giant tube of it. I don't know how I made that mistake. We'll get more anyway. Let me see. Yeah, improvement is the best. So here's the thing, tagging, whatever you do, like I'm even doing it in this, I don't know if you can tell. I am really trying my best in this painting to paint and make improvements in my work. So even in paintings that you don't enjoy doing, even if like you're bound to do something a certain way, like the client wants it, try to paint some parts of it like you need to improve. Like you can still use them as an improving points. So that way you can kill two birds with one stone. You can get the commission work, get paintings done for people that you might not like, but also you can get some, you can put your touch on them and improve. I never see my paintings as sacred. I always smudge them and leave them unfinished. I never try to make a complete pretty picture. I want to learn as much as I can on what I'm painting, that when I got what I was looking for, I leave the painting and move on. The face is solid. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm doing what you're saying. I'm prioritizing the drawing, trying to get the values. That's why I dried it. I had it up against a heater last night and the night before. Because that the white takes forever to dry. I wanted to layer it up because layering out is going to help the value, but it's going to help the color as well because of the transparency. Primarily, I'm focusing on the drawing. I need to get his face, and it's getting there. Drawing is better. It's not there yet, but it will. Oh, I need to get it close enough. It needs to look good from a couple feet back. It needs to look exactly like him from a couple feet back. And it's looking way better, but it's not there yet. So I am doing everything in my power right now to get it there. I'm actually, that's good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really, really quick, and I'll be right back, and we'll come back to the face. It's gonna be epic. if I tried to actually draw on top of the painting with charcoal or even ink to correct the drawing, no, I haven't. I redo the shadow, shapes, and proportions with charcoal and paint on top again. It helps getting the drawing back. I see Nicholas Urabeb doing this and Stephen Bauman. Only Stephen does it with paint with like an umber. I've sometimes I think I've done it with umber before. I Here's the thing. This is very interesting you brought this up, and I'm glad you did because I kind of want to rest my eyes a second on this face just so I can see it better. And this is very important. So how I look at developing the face and doing these small details in the modeling and the color, I have the same ideas as when I'm blocking in. He does it to not lose the shadow shapes. So this is why I say when you're detailing, you're looking at the large shapes. So I'm training myself to always, even when I'm detailing, to be correcting the large shape. So I haven't had to go through and remark everything. Now, that might be different if I'm changing a position of something. If I have to like, if I think of something compositionally that I need to change, then I would go over it. What I would do, I would probably sand down an area depending on the brush strokes, because you don't want to see like a hand underneath like brush stroke hand and then there's nothing there. You want to sand that down, and then I would reblock in with paint unless it's a multi-figurative work and and it's like something very complicated, in which case I would do the transfer and then I would put the charcoal over it probably, and then I would go into it with like say an umber, but I would do like black and red. But in terms of I have not yet done that for correcting portraits, because the way that I paint, I've merged the development of detail into getting the big shapes. So I'm always getting the drawing, always, at all times. The closest thing that I've done to correction is if I say, for example, make something too bright and it's hard to bring the value down, I might scrape that area down and squint and adjust the drawing and then brush the shadow shapes in broadly, but I don't redraw it for the reason which I just said. Yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong to do at all. It's a different way of working, that's all. Yes, in the video, I'd like to watch it. I haven't found a use for it personally. And you got to keep in mind, people work different. They think different. So certain methods suit them more than others. Mine, for something like this, the drawing has to do with the light shapes, which I'm putting in with color. And so I'm constantly correcting the drawing as I'm developing the detail at the same time. I don't develop the detail until the shadow shapes are correct, and when I put the detail in, if it conflicts with the large shapes, I meant to say large shapes, I don't put the detail in until the large shapes are correct, and if it conflicts with the large shape, I will assess where the proportional indiscrepancy is, and I will fix that, whether it's in a value, a color, or the placement of said two. Does that make sense? I will definitely let you know what you're thinking. Like, to me, it's taking some steps back when you can correct it with paint. When you're, I would think when you're, even back in the day, if I had to correct something, I would scrape it down and repaint. I don't think that I would go over it in charcoal. You can, it's totally viable. But the reason why I don't go over it in charcoal is charcoal's it can be a little bit awkward on oil paint, number one. Number two, this doesn't really make much sense, I guess, but I kind of feel like it's just a little bit awkward having charcoal halfway through the paint, because then it's going to blend with the paint at that point, but you could always repaint over that. I don't know. But why not do that with, why not make those corrections, those minor corrections with the values? Now, if you're a student, I can see that, maybe. I don't know. I have to see the video. Let me flip this. I'm going to flip this back upside down and reposition the camera. Let me try to get maybe a better shot of this video. I might actually try to... You know what? I'm going to actually lower this a little bit for me. Just a little bit. Because there is a little bit of a reflection. Right there. And then I'll fix the camera. And then I'm going to actually flip this. Down some, and I can actually see the values a little bit better. Fix this. See if this works. That's what I wanted. I just think it's easier to correct the paint at that point than it is to draw over in charcoal, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't think this looks good, but I'm trying to get the reflection off it. I don't know, I just have it, like, I don't have a hard time fixing subtle proportions with the paint, I guess is what I'm saying. And maybe I should consider, I've been in Gollum's cave for so long, let's see how that works. It's a little bit better, I guess, maybe. There's a little less, I'm trying to take away some of the reflection for you. Okay. The center video that he did, that's not charcoal tagging, is it? He's actually using that's the brush, that's not charcoal. Those marks, those hard marks. I have nothing wrong with doing that, by the way. I don't know why you would just use charcoal as medium instead of the paint when you're painting. I guess that's my thing. And I didn't read the descriptions. I'll read them later to see. Give me a second here. Okay. Um, yeah, so I would use I would probably use paint to do it. There's nothing wrong with doing that, and one of the advantages of doing that is, I mean, to hatch the drawing out like that, I mean, it gives solidity and form back to it, especially if it's, I don't know. Look, there's so many different ways of doing it, but I think it looks really cool the way they're doing it. I wouldn't go back in with charcoal necessarily. To have like layers of charcoal in between the oil paint, I don't know what that would do to it, but yeah. But that, and I don't know if I've ever done that before. I feel like I probably have. I've done a lot of things tagging, and a lot of paintings that I forget that I've done. It's kind of creepy. Okay, let's get back to this. But I've used charcoal as well. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I haven't had a situation where I feel like that would be the most efficient means of correction. I was blocking in the face, and the face becomes too painterly. I go and AMD hatch in the shadow shapes and some features to get back that sense of structure. It's too painterly. So when painterly, I think you're using the wrong terms. Like painterly, you can have structure and it can be painterly. It's not as much correction, but just getting that structure back. I think, yeah, you're saying when it's a little bit too like blurred out. Yeah, blurry. Yeah. I get you. That makes sense. Yeah. I use school pencils and scrap paper. I'm super pro. You are super pro. I like that drawing that you did, Coco. That was a good one. Yeah, that makes sense, tagging. I mean, this is like almost straight vermilion on this chin, by the way. So even when I'm doing this, I'm trying to think of making a solid shape, even though it's looking like I am looking like I'm really modeling or over modeling. I'm trying to get a solid shape with it. So I'm not trying to like blend it or blur it too much. It's tricky with this stuff. There's a light shape here. And then that. It helps me get back on track and not lose the drawing. Yeah, I think that's a great way of doing it. Essentially, all you need are just the solid light shapes. If you squint down, just mark those points. Yeah, but so they're marking them in like a linear fashion, outlining and shaping them. So you have two methods you can use when you paint. You can do the outline to fix the drawing, just like you would. You can use the brush like a pencil, essentially. But you can also make the entire shape with the brush, which is what I've been doing recently. But both ways are viable. And I'm glad you're thinking this way. That's a very good way of going about it, by the way. It's too light. Andy is much better at this than I am. I remember him doing like small little faces and stuff. Ooh. This might be too much. I need to fix that. That's what she said. situations. The life choices and all the decisions I could have made, and I ended up in this tiny little face. You said that right. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. But you called her that, right? Yeah. Let's open that hair. Tag in. It's not easy, boy. This stuff, it's not easy. Not easy. That's a stupid ass move. Let's get back here. Kenny, you got me thinking, wondering if I'm like disconnected from something with that method. Maybe I am. Because I'm thinking to myself, when would I use it? And And it is a viable method. It's a viable method. Shit. You can kind of hear me. Here we go. That's probably a little bit better. So tagging, you got me thinking, buddy. You got me thinking. I don't know. Huh. You got me thinking. When would I use that? This is what I want. boy. I like it. Oh. Coquette. I think maybe. Tomorrow's, yeah, it has to be done tomorrow. It does, yeah. It actually, the face is looking better, I think, here than it does on screen. On my screen, at least. It's like on screen, it looks a little bit more harsh. Let me flip it upside down. That's why I was like sitting a second ago, because I normally, if I'm not streaming, I'm taking breaks a little bit more because it rests your eyes. You can see things better. You see mistakes quicker, but I try not to do that on stream, but for this I have to, because it's insane. This is crazy. Like, I'd be fine if I had like a week to do this, and that's my fault. I think I should have gotten to the face sooner, perfectly honest, but I think I can still do it. Let me just check this. I know you can't see it, but I need to move this over this way. Move the light. Right there. Ah. I'm going to try to, the thing is, on Wednesdays I teach, and like it's the day, like I run around everywhere on Wednesdays. That I'm going to try to get in and get some work done on this. I see some stuff. The overall shape is much better than it was. That goes in. Fix that. Lighten that up. Not sure. Peace. Let's come out. Yeah. So I'm trying to get like the values, the light, how light something is, right? The problem is that the lighter you get in paint, the less color, the less you can push the color. Because red itself, for example, will make a light darker, right? Because of how light that red is, it's not as light as white, so it'll bring the value down. So there's a limitation, so you have to balance value and color. Like that. It's a juggling act, and you got to get the drawing right. So, all right, I think I got it. Noted a couple things. So I'm taking breaks a little bit more than I recently have for that purpose, so that I can see what I'm doing. So see the mistakes quicker, correct them quicker. Sometimes in this line of work, if you continuously draw or paint for a long period of time, you're making more mistakes than you need to. It's too much. I'm actually going to bring, this is what I saw, this piece right here. Comes that way. Soften this. And that comes in. Which I can do with this brush. Kind of messed that up. Lost it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Tiny little details. See, this might be too dark. Oh, I can make it work. That's slightly too dark.
Lighten it back up.
And then what did I see over there? Oh yeah, the ear was wrong. And oh, I know what else was wrong. This came down like this. So just a little bit. And then the ear points just a little bit. There's a little point to it. Just a slight. That's it. Looks good. Ish. Have to come back to that. That. I think the light shape comes up a little, maybe. Maybe. Two of the model. Okay. This. Just for the walls, huh? Yeah. What are you doing? I got a funny story for you after you tell me, by the way. It's quick. The basement paint and carpet is like 15 years old, changing the paint color and new carpet. Cool, really cool, nice. So when I was living in Georgia, there was one of my friends introduced me to this older woman, and very strong Georgian accent. Put in electric fireplace, just make it nicer in general. Nice. Now, is this where you hang out? Or is it just a room, just, for everybody? Or what is it? Or is it your office? But anyway, my friend goes up and says, hey, this is my friend Lewis. He's a painter. And the woman's like, oh, that's perfect. I need somebody to paint the trim in my house. And I was like, well, I can do that. Poor thing. If you say painter, which I say am painter, or actually, what it was my friend introduced me as a classical realist painter, and she still thought that I did house painting, which was kind of funny. So. And I didn't want to embarrass her, so I said I can do it, which I can do it, because I used to do that stuff all the time. It's my husband's space, mostly. Gotcha. So, yeah, she's like, she's a classical realist painter. It's like, oh, that's perfect. I need somebody to paint the trim in my house. And I was like, well, I can do that. So, it's kind of funny. And another time, when I was working, when I was still living in Georgia, I was essentially looking for a job at the time to supplement my painting, and it's before I made it big time, right? And I said, I wonder if Carrabba's, they have they have Italians there. I'd like to keep up with my Italian. I told him when the summer gets super hot, it needs to not be just his space. Gotcha. So I was looking for a place that that would speak some Italian, right? So I could keep up with it. And so one of my friends where I was working was like, "Oh, I got the perfect spot. Carrabba's. I hear them speaking Italian all the time in the back." And so I go over and I got the job. And then right when I got the job, I said, I heard you have some Italians in the back. They're like, we ain't got Italians. We got some Mexicans. I was like, damn it. It was funny. And I ended up working. It was a great place. We ain't got Italians. We got Mexicans. It's funny. Ooh, that was too much. That's too much. Spanish, Italian, it's all romance, whatever, right? Yeah, right? It's all the same. That's not a good brush stroke. Get some form in the cheek. Just a little bit. So subtle. Jeez. This is rough, man. Sleep well tonight, I tell you, I'm trying my best here. Oh, I need to get that part. Nothing compares though to the dulcet. Is that how you say it? Sound of English. Good day, governor. Right, I can't do that. Good day, governor. I sound like a freaking moron. I don't know how to do that one. There we go. Ah. Lakimo, ciao, come stai, Lakimo? Where are you up to, buddy? How are you? What are we doing? And then, Lakimo. Lakimo, yes. Relaxed evening. Good, man. Good, man. You relax. You relax, man. You relax. This comes up just a little bit. Right there. That's where it goes. It's so ridiculous. Chin form. There you go. Might do it. Ooh. A little bit of charcoal drawing here and there, just here and there. How'd the painting of your wife come out? Incredible lines. What this stuff here, you mean? This is something else, man, this one. I'm just trying to get all the form everywhere. This is very, very difficult. Let me see if I shared the last one. No, in Fragonard's work. Art inspiration. Post a link to it in Discord. Okay. Let me check it out here because I'm trying to conserve some power on the computer really quick. Let's see. Art inspiration. I came out, got this book. It's really crazy. What is this? Fragonard, you say? This is in French. Are you Italian or French? I keep on thinking you're Italian. Perhaps you probably read French. One second. Let me look at what it's typing. And let's see. I'm going to go back to Twitch. French. Are you French? Sorry, I thought you were Italian for some reason. I can't speak French. I could kind of understand some of it a little bit, but there are a lot of pictures from the book. Really cool, man. Really cool. Let me fix that ear. And actually the forehead first. Let me fix the forehead first. It's too dark. Fragonard illustrated a very long Italian song. Each page has a verse and an illustration inspired by the verse. Cool. I'll take a better look at that after I'm done with the stream, actually. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, man. Okay, I need to start going in with those, the hair and the eyes and such. White. This is something else. Also did a painting of my wife's pregnant belly. Did you really? Nice, man. That's actually a nice thing to do, I think. Does she enjoy posing for you? Those eyebrows. Make sure they're not too blue. And she was pressuring me to do one painting where we see she is pregnant. Dude, that's really nice. She supports you. Like in painting, that's a big deal. That's a really big deal. That's a really big deal. Whew. It's really nice because I tend to overdo things when I start like doing 150 paintings last year. I'm slowing down a bit. That's pretty funny. Actually, that is a lot, man. I've never done that many. That's just crazy. Work that head a little bit. I need to work on the. Is this going to be a little bit cooler up around the top? All right, I'm going to flip it upside down. I still need to correct a lot of things, but I want to. Actually, I'm going to take it down and look at it from different angles. I have to do this. It must be done. Put it right here, in fact. It's a different angle. Step back, run into everything as I do. Done drawing, etc. Probably even more work. It's just that I like to come home and do one painting and not come back to it later. Yeah, I hear you. It's different. I mean, it's definitely, I've learned to slow down quite a bit with work. I mean, it really just depends on the style of work you're doing. But I can see you being very good if you like put yourself to it and slow down and really try to do an academic training. I can see you being excellent at it. I know it's more of a hobby right now, but I'm really glad you are putting yourself to it. That's a huge thing. I got the impression of him, and at this point it's a lot of nitpicking, but there are some drawing issues that I need to work through before this is done. I'm going to sit just for a second. I know it's... just need to sit just for a second here. I'm trying to conserve my energy. I have about an hour and 15 minutes more of painting. Shared also on the ongoing painting, which is a little bit more academic. It's 2 sessions. Ooh, let's see. So I also got a book about horse drawings by Jared Colt. Nice, man. And this, you see, this is what I'm talking about at Ilokima. Like wait a second, so that's part of the book. Actually, that's part of the book. Did you post show me your work? There it is. There's that belly. Dude, 1 second. Now, the one right below it, I really like. You did this? Now I'm meditating on it, which is in which direction to continue. What is this? Dude, you have so much potential. I like this. And I'm going to say it sucks, but it doesn't. I'm just kidding. I just feel like beating somebody up right now, Leo Kimo. It's really good, man. Well, Val. Ella Kimo, you need to keep painting, man. You need to... Look, don't waste your life like Val is, okay? Val hates his life. He's not a confident person. His wife drags him around. He's bad at Warcraft, which is the biggest fault I have with him. It just gets to me. There's nothing I can do. All right? Dude, you have to do something with that talent. You've got to do something with that talent. I need to push past this thing just for like an hour. Here's the thing, I still need to repaint the cloth. Maybe I do that. Then go back up to the face. I can get extra time tomorrow though if I choose to paint, which I think I should. Push this, just even putting accents here and there compositionally throughout, and maybe make the columns stand out a little bit. I know y'all can't see any of this stuff, but thinking out loud, all this would be true if it were opposite day. Well said, Val, well said. Burn. If it were opposite day, it's like something you hear in the second grade, maybe. Or kindergarten, even. It's amazing how we never grow up. Ever. Well, Val, you can't see it, but there's painting on the ground, and there's obviously me here, staring at it. It's upside down. Right? It's funny using colors and getting correct lights, atmospheric perspective, composition, etc. It's all like a muscle. It's funny. Wait, it's all like. Oh, you're turning it. It's funny using colors and getting correct lights, atmospheric perspective, composition, etc. It's like a muscle. You mean it's like muscle memory? Is that what you mean? It's kind of. You have to train it. Is that what you're saying? You have to work it out and stuff. You have to get better at it. That's what painting is. It's just constantly keep on going. You know, constantly got to keep going for it. Every single part is like you need to work out specifics. Yeah, that's true. This painting has taken a lot from me. Those tiny little faces. I think I got the value right. The test will be if I bring it home and my mom thinks it's good. She knows them. Obviously she knows them. It's her brother-in-law. It's full of smart little sayings today, as usual. And then I get nervous, like, will I be able to reproduce what I thought I learned? Yeah. So, one of my friends used to get nervous. I wish I could help you. I don't get nervous when I paint. But part of me kind of wish that I did so that I would know how to come up with a solution to it. Maybe you're using nervous the wrong way. And maybe he was too, because I don't know. If it's not like, yeah, I wish I could help you. That's one thing that I have not gone through is getting nervous about painting. Even right now, I get concerned. Because Ilakimo, I have to have this done by Thursday, which is why I'm working my ass off, as you can see me right here. But I need to have this thing done by Thursday, and I essentially had to do the face this week, which was dumb as hell to do. I mean, anyway. But I get concerned. I was very concerned. I said to myself, I'm not sure I can get this done. Tell you what, let me go to the bathroom. Yeah, I am close. I'm going to put the painting back up. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to knock out the last hour of work. And then I do have to run. Huh. I don't know. It's hard because my eye changes as I see things. I think it'll benefit me to work on this some tomorrow, but I'm not going to dry it between now and then. Actually, I think the head comes up just a little bit too. Wow, I see stuff. Yeah, the small faces are very difficult to do. That's my point. It's like everything is just small little brush strokes. It's this. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, I'm concerned. If I had more time, I'd say, okay, I got it. I think I did get it, but it doesn't. I don't think it looks good on stream. It's also at a weird angle. The camera's literally like up that way. So anyway, I'll be right back. Be right back. Yeah, the white of the eyes aren't there. I haven't done that. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Because if you have to maintain them, it's such a subtle shift, man. It's ridiculous. This is like the most precise painting I've ever had to do on stream. It really is. It is. It's all good, but this is something else. One wrong move. And no matter what I do, it looks horrible in there. No matter what I do. That actually comes like this a little. Damn, I messed that up. You can see the white of the eyes. Might be over modeled. Okay, I'm gonna work on the form on this side of the face right there. Just a little. I'm just gonna dance around. Dance is a very high-class word that we artists use when we're trying to be sophisticated, when we don't know what the hell we're doing. I'm using that word at this precise moment. Let's go ahead. Go in. This is probably going to be too light. But I am mixing this bitch with the paint that is underneath because I am an expert in what I'm doing. And I'm going to squint down yet again. Val, are you there? You doing meal prep? Damn, I screwed that up. And then there's a little bit of light. I need to make this darker though. Light. I'm actually going to try to bring the light up a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't want it too light. Oh, you're there. Good. Okay. Oh, I was going to say, I'm at the part where I can go into the Underdark, which I know you're... Have you been playing Baldur's Gate at all recently? And by the way, if you need to do your thing, I don't care. I'm just making conversation if you're at the computer. It's not a big deal, because I got obviously enough to freaking focus on here. playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Orion right now, actually. Nice, nice. Tell him I said hi. And he's a jackass because he hasn't been around in a long time. I had that and I screwed it up. I'm bring that back down. I overmodeled. But you know what? It's okay. So we fix it up. There we go. He said, Everett, 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 Everett. I just, he's something else, man. Everett, Everett, Everett. Should also digital painting by sister in general chat. By your sister? Nice. I'm gonna check it out after I'm done with the stream, just because I need to get this thing done. Because I need to focus on this. But I will look at it, and thank you for showing that, man. It's a juggling act. Cool. It's a real juggling act, this. There. There we go. Go in and bring some form into the nose. The nose isn't that well done. Did I ever share the DJ set I did with this kind of music all from video games? No, you haven't. You haven't. That sounds pretty cool, though. Nice. It was 14 years ago. Okay, let's go back and some lights. Your tiny student apartment. It's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. Oof. Try to guess from which game each song is, but I can guarantee you don't get close to 50%, even though you have probably played some of them. Look, I honestly am not that great at naming games and such. I used to, I played more of a variety when I was growing up than I did like 13, 14 years ago. Not so much. Just because, I try to limit myself because the games that I do play were time consuming enough for me. Like, you will never guess which song is from Mario 64. Really. Well, I won't, because I didn't really play that much. I am actually going to probably switch to the do some stuff around on the painting strategically. Because that bow tie and fixing the everything around it is going to help me just see the face better. So I should probably start hatching out parts of the garb. Let me get a better shot. I'm going to do more straight on here. Maybe not a good move, but it's not a bad shot. But let me see this. Okay. shit. It's not good.
Whew.
Guys, I got to get going. For whoever's still watching, thank you very much. I'll be on sporadically tomorrow because I do have to finish this thing. Don't know when, but I will see you guys